2024 NFL Combine. Let me just turn the lights on, folks. Yeah, the Combine's underway. You can see this. You can see this brand new leather couch that I will be sitting on to keep track of the Combine and the live stream. So Crumley ran a 5.00 flat, and Dwayne Carter ran a 5.01, and Tyler Davis just ran a 5.02 unofficial. Each player is going to get their own 40 time. And next up is Brandon Dorlus, the Oregon Ducks defensive end. Dorlus, the Oregon Ducks defensive end / defensive tackle. He played 43 right end. Some are projecting him as a defensive tackle in the NFL. So I will reload the Combine webpage here, and we'll scroll down. We'll show you guys some of the 40 times that have unofficially come in. Those are the only official 40 times, and Dorlus is up next, folks. I'm typing with one computer next to me, and then I've got the other computer. I've got the live stream going on. So those are unofficial 40 times in case you missed anything. We'll find out what's going to happen here because we got weigh-ins for every single player. We also have Combine weigh-ins as well as these are just projections. These projections are subject to change pending the 40 time. But so far, everybody's off to a good start as far as the defensive line goes. I'm expecting something in the 4.7s for Brandon Dorlus. I'm like a 4.73, maybe a 1.64 10-yard split. .485, okay. So not as fast as I projected, but 1.70 for his 10-yard split. So, yeah, so 4.85. Those are all the official 40 times. And Justin Ego Big Bay from Alabama is up next. So, Ego Big Bay, the Alabama 5 technique is up next. Yeah, he came in at 6'4", 292, according to the Senior Bowl. Maybe he added 5 pounds since Senior Bowl, but I'm thinking 5'13", somewhere in that range. Could be a 4'9" guy, but I'm thinking 5'13", somewhere in that range. 5'18". Okay, so I was only off by a half a second. And Braden Fisk is up next. Fisk is up. Fisk is going to run a 48-yard dash next here. And I put this together last minute. I didn't know if we were going to do a live stream today. But, you know, we got it all set up. .478 for Braden Fisk. That is pretty good. Yes, so that 478 is official, guys, for Braden Fisk. Wow, so we had like 8 people. Now we only have 3. Thank you to the 3 people who have stayed on the call. To the 5 people who left, I want to. I'm not gonna, but I'm not happy about that. 506 for Gabe Hall. I can't really worry about that. 506 for Gabe Hall. That is official. So that means Michael Hall Jr. is not going to be competing in the 40-yard dash. He could be running with the edge rushers too. That's another possibility. But I'm just going to put DNP behind Michael Hall Jr. Probably dealing with an injury or something. Marcus Harris up next. 508 for Marcus Hunt. McKinley Jackson's up next, folks. And McKinley Jackson, really good interior player. A player that can be very disruptive on the inside. Player, I'm kind of curious to see how he times myself. So I am. I'm very curious to see what he times because he's a 3-down player, really disruptive in the interior. 5.27. I was not expecting that. I guess I should have been expecting that, but I'm going to predict a 4.63 for Chris Jenkins. I think he's going to have one of the faster times. 5.02. Still not bad. And they're going to a commercial, which means we will get either Marshawn Nealand or Logan Lee when we get back from these commercials. Actually, I think we get Jordan Jefferson came before him, Chris Jenkins. So we got to put DNP next to him because he did not participate in the 40 time. All right. And it's possible Jefferson does do the bench press tomorrow. The bench press reps are going to be tomorrow. So you will not get that today. We do get the bench press reps and the weigh-ins for so not only am I going to have to keep track of the defensive back weigh-ins tomorrow, we're also going to have the bench press reps. That is going to be tomorrow. So, you know, I hope you guys have enjoyed the combine so far. But, you know, most impressive time has to be Braden Fisk. I was going to look something up as far as my draft rankings go, because I think I have Braden Fisk in round 2. So I am going to look at my draft rankings. I do have Braden Fisk in round 2. I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm tempted to move him up to DT3. Honestly, I was more impressed with Fisk than I was with Byron Murphy on film. I think Fisk, I don't think he's getting out of the second round. Yeah, Fisk. And I'm not sure who's going to be working out next. Just looking at the 40 times here. Dwayne Carter Jr., we got the defensive tackles running the 40 times. Dwayne Carter, 501. Crometti 5 seconds. Tyler Davis 5:02. Dorless 4:85. Igbo B 5:18. Fisk with the 4:78. That's the best 40 time so far. McKinley Jackson 5:27. 5:08. Michael Hall didn't run the 40. Neither did Jordan Jefferson out of LSU. Chris Jenkins ran a 5:02. Who is up next? That's the big question. $5.05. $5.14 for Logue. $4.88 for Byron Murphy. Ororo 4.149 flat. So here are some 40 times, folks. Byron Murphy. Wait, hold on. We got to go back. Byron Murphy's in the same spot Caleb Murphy was in last year. Caleb Murphy went to Ferris State. I double checked this to make sure there were no slip ups. Guess the lesson here is I need to triple check my content. 5.16 for Keith Randolph. Sweat, Leonard Taylor, and Wingo. A 5.27 for Tavondre Sweat. I don't know why, but I get a Terrence Cody vibe with Tavondre Sweat. I do. I get a Terrence Cody. He's the 5th heaviest player. Only DeJuan Jones and Daniel Falele and Barnes are heavier than him. And a 5.17 for Leonard Taylor III. Yeah, Taylor, that's not what you wanted to see. Slow get up. He is probably a second-round prospect now. So, yeah, the unofficial 40 times for the first group are up. We'll get the official 40 times later during a commercial, but I'm going to watch the defensive lineman work out and give you live reactions to that. And then the linebackers, obviously. Yeah, Dwayne Carter running a 5-0 flat on his second 40 time. So we'll edit that. What I like to do is I like to take the 240 times and average them. And one thing I've learned is they take the better of the 240 times and they average them. So we'll put a 5-0 as the official for Dwayne Carter. That is subject to change, obviously. Once the official times come out, we will edit that. But the unofficial and official 40 times, the official times come out like around 5 or 6 p.m. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the second time or the better of the two times in the official for now, and then we'll come back and get the official time later today. Because they will show the 40 times for that later today, and Crumley is next. Crumley's second 40 time is going to be happening after this commercial. So yeah. All right, so we're waiting on second 40 time. And look, I'm going to also go into my YouTube channel since I am doing a live stream all of a sudden. It's kind of out there. It's not really something you'd expect. I am going to go into the live stream here and we're going to see what the comments say. So, yeah. I'm going to go in and see if there's some. So I'm still here, guys. I have not appeared. I'm still here. I'm just like chatting with the audience during the commercials. So, yeah, that's super chat. So, apparently, I can use super chats. So, I have a live stream going. Feel free to pop in and answer questions through super chats. So, yes, if you've got any questions, send them. I'm going to edit the caption here. Chris Jones. All right, so you can see we've edited that. Yes, so this is a few seconds behind. YouTube's a few seconds behind Restream, but I missed the last two unofficial 40 times, but you know. Five two one. That's going to average out to a 519. But they usually go with the better of the two times as the unofficial, which is why I'm just going to leave that for now. We need 481. Gabe Hall. Gabe Hall has officially run a 504. So that's going to average out to a 505. So, yeah. Marcus Harris is going to have that second run coming up here. We'll find out what he does pretty soon. Marcus Harris. What's his 40 time going to be? 507. He improves on his 40 time slightly. And McKinley Jackson's up next. And that is a 526. And Chris Jenkins' second 40 time. We're about ready to go here. Yeah, that black couch in the background. That is a brand new couch I have. I might move this back a little bit so I can sit on my couch and type at the same time. All right, there we go. That feels a lot better. 491 on the second run. So that's a massive. So 491, that's an 11 second. So we're looking at a 495 average for Chris Jones. Chris Jenkins, a 495. Yeah, and this is what it'll be like on draft day as well. I'll have the draft on in the background. I'll have the combine on in the background. And that's basically what the draft stream is going to be like as well. So, except we'll have the draft grades webpage updated, live reactions from Joey Orr and the rest of the Draft Utopia team. Antoine Winfield decision coming up there as well. I think he's Winfield. I think is going to get franchise tagged. So they have. That's why the Buccaneers have already said they're franchise tagging Winfield. I think if they can't come to an agreement with Winfield, he's the guy who get franchise tagged. Zion Logue, the Georgia defensive lineman. 5.22. That averages out to a 5.18. Byron Murphy's up next here. I'm going to put this Gatorade back in the fridge. I hope I don't miss anything. And Byron Murphy back 4.9. That averages out to a 4.89. And since Jeremiah has Murphy as his DT1, I have Newton as my DT1. Newton won a quarterback pressure against Olu Fashanu, the Penn State left tackle, best left tackle in college football, in my opinion. So I value that. I mean, Byron Murphy struggled in the one-on-ones against Oklahoma when Oklahoma beat Texas. So for me, that's why I've got a second on Murphy. But he's generated a lot of traction, a lot of hype, and the hype is warranted. So I bet they I bet I bet they time him at 4.85 or something and underinflate his 40 times so that he looks good. Looks like a round one guy. Miles Murphy, a 5.23, 5.21, 5.2. So there we go. And Rook A or Horo will run his second 40 time after the next commercial break. Yeah. Do I want to shave? Yeah, but it's a live stream. Nah, we'll keep the beard for the combine, then we'll shave it afterwards. Because I usually I'll shave whenever I'm doing a podcast with Joey. Usually I'll shave. There won't be a podcast on Saturday, just these live streams. So if you're looking for outtakes from Joey and myself, Joey decided to do his taxes, and I was gonna give him I was gonna give him next week off if he, but it's cool. This is the only time he could get his sister to help him with taxes. So yeah, so I will be here next 4 days. It'll just be me, myself, my combine, and my beard. And after that, I'll probably grow this thing out and then shave it Friday night before the next podcast. So there will be 4 live streams this week where I'm solo, but there will be no podcast on TalkShoe. But 4 live streams for the combine. I don't know what the thumbnail will be yet. I'm thinking Braden Fisk could be a possibility depending on. We still have to see the defensive ends run. We still got to see the linebackers run. But I'm guessing we will get. I don't know what we'll get. We're going to get the less rest of the defensive tackles, but are we going to see the defensive tackles work out first, then edge rushers, then linebackers? Like, how are they going to group this together? My guess is what they will do is they will have each group run the 40 time. Yeah. Gotta check something really quickly. I'm not gonna shave, not going anywhere. I'm checking something. All right. So I've got 1 or 2 495 for our Horho. So yeah, those unofficial 40 times. We'll get the official 40 times a little bit later today. But for now, yeah, Chris Rose and Charles Davis are breaking down some of the defensive line linebackers. Chris Rose, also the host of BattleBots on Discovery. And for those wondering why BattleBots, the new season, hasn't aired yet, I hear the episodes are going to be filming in April because last year the new season came out and then the tournament. I think the BattleBots tournament is in April. The defensive tackle drills are coming up soon. So once that happens after this commercial, I'll refrain from talking about BattleBots. But yeah, yeah, that that Pizza Hut commercial has me in the mood for pepperoni pizza from Pizza Americana. I'm gonna check my phone during the commercials. So yeah, I have not gone anywhere, folks. I am promoting the live stream. If somebody from the group mock on Twitter that I'm in wants to come in and talk about the combine, I'm going to give them the floor. And pretty much that's pretty much what how it's going to be for the combine, folks. Um, so yeah, and this is a cool format. Like I'm gonna have to use that format for the draft. Um, thinking 2024 NFL draft, and then day one would be in the blue. Or draft utopia and would be at the top, and then 2024 NFL draft day one, and then we split the picks into different parts, different portions. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere. It is a commercial, folks. I'm allowed to check my phone during the commercial. That's the only time I'm allowed to check my phone. And if somebody wants to come on the stream, I will give them complete and total. Dwayne Carter, the wave drill. So the wave drill's currently ongoing here. Dwayne Carter and Crumley have both struggled in the wave drill so far. I think that's one of the major disadvantages of going first. Yeah, you train for this stuff, but you're not quite in it when you go first, and watching how the others perform, I think that gives you a better indicator of what you can do. I thought Davis was doing well until that knee bend at the end of the drill, but Davis has been the best so far, but nobody's been overly spectacular in this drill. Doorless, not bad start. Yeah, this defensive tackle group has been worse than last year's defensive tackle group in the wave drill. And last year, you had a really deep defensive tackle group. This year, supposedly even deeper than last year, just as deep before some deeper than last year before some underclassmen entered the portal or went back to college. So, that's been the thing here. And we had 4 people in the stream. Now we only have 2. I am disappointed. But I think people come into the stream and they're like, where's the footage of the combine? And they don't see any footage from the actual combine in Indy, so they leave. That's about half the people here. But I do appreciate everybody who's in here sticking with us. McKinley Jackson, McKinley Jackson's like the first person that's actually, he hesitated a little in the middle of the drill. But other than that hesitation, he sort of tripped there. That's the thing with the wave drill. Nobody has dominated this drill. There were like 5 guys that dominated this drill last year. This year, we have not seen that. I thought Logan Lee did a nice job there. I do. His technique was pretty good there. A lot of the defensive tackles in last year's group did a better job with the wave drill. Fabian Lovett, he did not run the 40-yard dash. Technique looks really good. Oh, and then he tripped on that play. We saw Fisk and Lovett both trip in this drill. Byron Murphy. A little bit slow. Byron Murphy, not bad, but, just overall, this group sloppier in the wave drill compared to last year. Not as quick, not as reactive, um, not as precise. Rook or Horho probably had the best wavelength. Yeah. I thought Rook or Horho had the best wave drill. A lot of guys have just struggled in the wave drill this year compared to last year. That's the first. Yeah, Ruge or Horho and Leonard Taylor the third. Yeah, he's good. He was good against Alabama, but this is the problem with Move the Sticks. He's not showing game film. He's showing highlights. That just infuriates me. It just does. People in the media watch the game film, stack and shed. And he did a nice job on that one play against Oklahoma, but you're only showing the highlights because you're trying to sell the player you like a car salesman. You're trying to sell the player you like and pitch that player to the public like a car salesman. A lot of these draft guys on Twitter, like Jeremiah or Brugler, have a car salesman vibe to them. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's certainly not a good thing. Can definitely see why that feels shady. Jarrell Casey. So that was there were really only two big winners for me in the wave drill. So, and they're guys that really didn't dominate the. Let's see what happens in the four bag agility here. Let's see what happens in the four bag agility drill here. They're going to break down the drill for the players, and then the guys are going to work out. They're going to run. Dwayne Carter. Dwayne Carter actually got off to a good start this drill, but I think he hopped a little bit. I think the four bag agility drill. I thought Braden Fisk did a good job in the four bag agility drill. I mean, Braden Fisk has got to be. Overall, this group just hasn't been as dominant as last year's group. Because last year's group, you had guys go through all the drills. Maybe I'm just being a little bit more selective when it comes to technique. Logan Lee, nice technique, I guess. But they're really outside of Braden Fisk in the 4-bag agility drill. I haven't really been blown away by anybody else. You know, it's still early. Yeah, so 4-bag agility drill. Yeah, Braden Fisk. I thought Fisk and Leonard Taylor had the two best. Yeah, the pass rush drill. So, no, I don't want to reload the page. I want to reload the combine. So those are my notes as the combine's coming in. I'm typing notes. But so far, the pass rush drill is the drill these guys have had the most success in. My guess is the defensive tackle drills are going to be in this hour, and they're going to be done around 4:30, 4:45. And then the second 40s are going to be in at around 5. And then the linebacker 40s are probably going to be in around 7. I think a lot of the defensive tackles, just as dominant as last year in the defensive tackle in the pass rush drill. Yes, so the pass rush drill, we've got our notes. So those are my notes right now. We are in a commercial. So those are my notes. We're going to have more defensive tackle drills after this commercial break. Yep. So we're back. The running club drill is up next here. So we're back. The running club drill is about to begin. I'll have notes on that. Dwayne Carter. He knocked 3 out of 5 cones down. Okay, Crumley did a nice job there. Swim, spin, rip. Yeah, Tyler Davis. Really nice job in the running club drill by Tyler Davis. Doorless. Dip and rip. Struggling to dip and rip on that last bag. I thought Clemson defensive tackle Tyler Davis did a nice job. Tyler Davis out of Clemson has been the one standout. And McKinley Jackson. So, that's the thing I've noticed with this group. Yes, so basically, Tyler Davis, McKinley Jackson, Byron Murphy were my three big winners in the drill. And basically, they're showing Doug Peterson converse with Jeremiah and Rich Eisen instead of the combine drills. And I'd appreciate it if it gave the combine more screen time than their guests. The ring drill, run through the hoop drill. Run the hoop drill is currently ongoing. Not bad by Dwayne Carter. Crumley. Um, hold on, I gotta check something. I'll be back in a second. I gotta spell check something. I gotta spell check something here. Guys, I gotta spell check something. It's Crumley, the Mississippi State. Yeah. Jaden Crometti. Yeah, so we had it right the entire time. So Jaden Crometti. Let's see what Zion Lug does in the ring through hoop drill. Byron Murphy sort of tripped on the ring through hoop drill, but the media's not going to mention that. I mean, a lot of guys have been okay in this drill, but there hasn't been that steady guy that's dominated drill to drill. Yeah, I have not seen a guy close the gap. I have not seen a guy who's dominated every drill in the combine. So that bodes well for Jerzon Newton. He should still be the first defensive tackle off the board. So, this defensive line drill. So 478, 485. 485. Wingo. So Fisk with a 478. Let's get the official 40 times up. So yeah, we are going to get the official 40 times up. I need, you know what? Where's the clicker? We're gonna go back. We're gonna rewind. We're gonna rewind because I want to get the official 40 times up, or just the top 10 40 times. We don't have to get all of them up, but I'd like to get some of them up. You can always go back and rewatch certain parts of the combine, folks. All right, so Chris Jenkins, we've got a 4. Byron Murphy ran a 4.87. And see, I knew they were going to inflate Murphy's time. I knew that. Because he's Jeremiah's DT1, I knew they were going to inflate his official 40 time. What did I tell you guys? Whenever there's a player that's Daniel Jeremiah's #1 player, his 40 time is always going to get bumped up so that Jeremiah looks smart and credible, even when he's not, because Byron Murphy has second round tape. But you're pushing the agenda that Byron Murphy's a round 1 prospect. What do? You bump a few seconds off his 40 time to pitch your case, to reinforce your argument, to push your agenda. I mean, that's all it is. It's agenda pushing. All right, how many more official 40 times do we need? Done, done. So yeah, looking at this, 1. Is that a comma next to Chris Jenkins? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry about the language, folks, but like, how did I type a comma instead of a period? How? So literally just Leonard Taylor. We need 240 times, 2. I need Leonard Taylor's official 40. We got a 512 for Leonard Taylor the third. So basically, we just need the 40 times for We just need the 40 time for Ego Bang get paid. All right, 518 for Igbo Big. A lot of players stood on their 40 times, folks. Ugh. Xavier Thomas said there's no B in pounds. We gotta freaking fix that. It's unacceptable. We have to have perfection. I'm a perfectionist. We have to have perfection when it comes to. All right, so we got the defensive line group done. The bench press reps are going to be tomorrow. You're not going to get that, but the official 40 times are what I can find for every defensive tackle are up. We're going to have the defensive ends next. Good Morning Football. I'll say this about Good Morning Football. It is the Today Show for football fans, casual football fans, and celebrities, not diehards like me. It's for casuals. That's basically why it sucks. The only difference between Peter Schrager and Matt Lauer is I'm not even sure I can make that joke on the air, to be honest. All right, let's get back to the combine here. Honestly, I think Stacey Dales is probably the best person of the three at the combine. Yeah, Marshawn Nealand, Braden Fisk's Western Michigan teammate, will be running the 40 in the next group. Yeah, the defensive ends are probably going to be running their 40 soon, but they're going to delay everything. They're going to delay everything till 5, and then they're going to delay the linebackers until 7, which I don't agree with personally. I think they should just start the defensive end group now and then do the linebacker. Because if you start the defensive end group now, then you can have 6:30. You can have the linebackers run at 6:30. It's like you save so much time. But I'm guessing we're going to see nothing but commercials till 5. So my defensive tackle notes are done. Yeah, so I'll try to be there, but I don't know when. I'm talking to a friend, by the way. I'm still going to be fully committed to this combine until it ends, but these commercials are taking forever, and it's kind of hard to focus sometimes. But you know, defensive tackle group done. But overall, there wasn't a guy who dominated every drill to the point where you're like, okay, this guy could challenge Jerzon Newton for DT1. I thought Fisk had the best overall day, but at the same time, and I do have Fisk as my DT2. I have Murphy as DT3 and Taylor as DT4, but I don't see a guy outside of Jerzon Newton that's a blue chip defensive tackle. So nothing about the defensive tackle group changed from today. Yeah, I have a second on Chris Jenkins. I don't think we're going to see any. I don't think we're going to see the Patriots trade number 3. I don't think we're going to see the Bears trade number 1, which means we're probably going to get the QB run to start the draft. See, this is the problem. Whenever the first group ends, instead of putting the second group up, they're like, because if you just put the 435 is when the defensive line group ended, or 425 actually. If you just put the linebackers or the edge rushers up now, you'd be done with everything by 7 or 8. You would. But this is the problem. What at 425 or 435, once all the D tackle drills are done, okay, we're gonna have like 30 minutes of commercials and random BS, and then we get to the next group. And I'm guessing the linebackers are going to be working out at 7. So, you know, just going through these commercials, it is rough. I'll tell you that much. All right. I'll be back once we get. So that's the thing I'm looking at. Yeah, once the 40 times become official, we'll have those up later today. And yeah, guys, if you want to call in through Restream or anything, feel free. Wait, am I on Twitter Spaces? No, that's just my live stream. Yes, I'm still here, guys. It's just there's not going to be anything happening. Oh, it looks like we are going to be starting early. I kept complaining about how they need to start the defensive line group a little bit early and just get everything done and move along. I guess NFL Network heard. Good. Good. All right. Good. Time to start the 40s for the defensive end group. A 4-8-1. And we are going to put Braden Fisk in the winners group. There really wasn't a loser or a player that hurt their stock in the defensive line group. So Miles Cole currently running the 40. It's possible Solomon Byrd runs the 40 with the next group. The linebacker group. But for now, I'm going to put DNP. Nelson Caesar not running the 40 either. So Braden Fisk in my winners column. And I'll show you guys the updates I'm making to the site during the next commercial. A 4.69 for Miles Cole, ladies and gentlemen. Jalix Hunt is up next. So Jonah Ellis not running the 40. He might run the 40 in the next group with the linebackers. Jalen Harrell not running the 40 time. A 4.64. Really nice time by Jalix Hunt out of Houston Christian. Jalix Hunt might be the second big winner. Probably going to go Jordan Jefferson, LSU. Yeah, I'm putting Jordan Jefferson in the losers column, but I really don't think any of the defensive tackles pretty hurt their stock, which says a lot about this group. And I'll show you guys some of the defensive end groups. Give you know what. Soundbite of the combine. You don't want to say the actual cuss word, eyes, and this is why people say you're woke, because it's like, you don't want to say the actual cuss word on television. But yeah, that's what you guys have missed. Javante Jean-Baptiste, 466. Trajan Jeffcoat is up next. Four seven flat for Trajan Jeffcoat. So Cedric Johnson now running the 40 time. Yeah, and you're going to get 8 hours of live coverage on Saturday when Joey's doing his taxes. Mohamed Kamara running the 40 now. 458. Really nice 40 time for Mohamed Kamara. That could get him into day 2 if we're being honest. Because I got a 4th round grade on Kamara because he dominated against Colorado. But that 40, that could get him into day 2. Like, realistically, Kamara might go day 2 now. A 476 for Nealand. Yep. Marvin Lewis, the Raiders' assistant head coach. Why do I get a Sensei Crease vibe with Marvin Lewis? Maybe it's because in Cobra Kai, after the first season of Cobra Kai, John Kreese comes in the second season as the assistant, and then he takes over the dojo by the end of season 2. I get a Sensei Kreese vibe with Marvin Lewis. I could see him coming in for Antonio Pierce and then taking over as the head coach if things go south with Antonio Pierce. But I don't think that's going to happen. But who knows? Raider fans have to hope Antonio Pierce is the guy. So Braden McGregor's not going to run the 40-yard dash. Neither is Ibai Okoi Anoma from Charlotte. And some of these guys, they wait until they're all right, so 449 for Chop Robinson. That was the expectation. $495. Well, Darius Robinson met with all 32 teams at the NFL Combine at the Senior Bowl. He met with all 32 teams. So 18 of those 32 teams had a follow-up meeting with Darius Robinson. $481 for Sullivan. Yes, so Xavier Thomas got Verse, and then you got Eric Watts, and then we're pretty much done with the defensive line group. So, you know, I bet what they're going to do is they're probably going to go to a commercial once Jared Verse after this run, or once Jared Verse runs. They'll go to a commercial for Eric Watts, and then they'll show the second 40 times because Jared Verse is the star of this group. That's why they haven't gone to a commercial. They should get through this entire group and then go to a commercial, but knowing NFL Network, they're probably going to go to a commercial after Jared Verse runs his 40. Knowing their patterns, their tendencies. Xavier Thomas running his current 40. That we have a 4.63 for Xavier Thomas, folks. Braylon Trice running the 40 now. 4.72. So we have Verse and Watts, and then that's it. And then we're done with this first group until the official 40 times come in. And we'll average the times. We will. We'll average the 2 times if I think he's the #1 defensive end in the draft, even better than Dallas Turner. And that 4.60 pretty much validates my argument. Eric Watts. Four, 6'8". Yeah, there still is a lot to go, folks. But hey, Mohamed Kamara really surprised me. We knew Chop Robinson was going to run well. So, yeah. All right, so let's save this. All right, so that's pretty much the first group. And, you know, Austin Booker is one of these guys who could creep into the 3rd round. PFN has a 3rd round grade on Austin Booker. And that's mainly what I went off of when making these rankings. I don't know. I don't think I'd put him in my rankings. But his tape is good. That's the only reason. I think that's a little too high. I don't know where Booker ends up, to be honest. Because some of these guys just didn't make my rankings. Let's see where Austin Booker is in my rankings. Yeah, Booker was not in my rankings. Yeah. So basically, we're going through this list here. Do we have anything in the super chat? No. Just checking though. Just checking to see if we have that traction in the super chat. 480. Yeah, I know you're in a 465. They're not going to count that. 475 for Neeland. And we'll edit some of these official 40 times. And that's a 465 for Latu. So most of the defensive end times $472. 464 or 463. Braylon Trice, 4-7. Jared Verse and Eric Watts are the last two to run the 40 here. Four, 5-9. I don't think either. Yeah, the I bet quote. That's Eisen basically playing along with Jeremiah's soundbite. 4-6-8 for Eric Watts. So that's pretty much it. All the 40 times for the defensive linemen are up. Those are the 40 times. That was funny. So 40 times are done. Guys, you gotta make sure we're on the combine. Guys, cannot. Okay, I don't even know if so here are 40 times based on what we're projecting at the moment. This is not officially official, but these are all the official 40 times we're projecting. The defensive tackle times are official. The edge rusher times are unofficial at the moment. But that is what we have for the commercial. And I'm going to start typing notes for the defensive end group. How many paragraphs do I have to work with? Yeah, it's a lot shorter this year. My notes for the defensive tackle group. So, yeah. So, NFL total access is going to be at 8. And there's going to be a shortened version of the defensive tackle drills. But yeah, it's like Bowers might not work out on Bowers might not work out tomorrow night. That's big if that's yeah, I'm looking at all the free agents for this group, and I would say the top 14 players in this group are stars, and they've got Greenard at 15, Calvin Ridley at 16. But the top 12 to 14 players are the stars of this draft. Top 5, top 10 free agents are the mega stars. But I'd say there's about 12 to 14 star players in free agency. But if you can secure one of the top 25 free agents, you're getting a lot of Yeah, so lot two. This is the wave drill for the defensive ends. Yeah, a lot of the guys, the edge rushers so far, not really a dominant player in the wave drill. The technique for a lot of these guys is sloppy so far. It's what we saw with the defensive tackles. It's what we're seeing. Vontae John Baptiste. I haven't seen a player that's wowed me. I know that's subjective, but Cedric Johnson, okay. Mohamed Kamara. Ugh. He tripped. He just has trouble maintaining balance. Leatu Latu dominated the wave drill, folks. So So I got 6 winners for the wave drill. Latu, Chop Robinson, Jared Verse, Darius Robinson, Eric Watts, and David Owegbu. Those were my 6 winners for the wave drill. As far as technique goes, those were the guys, you know. I'm not sure if me being pickier is a good thing or a bad thing, to be completely honest. Yeah, so that's why, yeah. And my friend was commenting on the Jimmy Kimmel situation. Jimmy Kimmel's going to retire in 2026 after his contract is up with ABC. But Jimmy Fallon's contract is up at the end of the year. And it's funny because when Jay Leno and Conan were on NBC, Jimmy Fallon was the weekend update guy on Saturday Night Live. Then Jimmy Fallon got his own show, and Seth Meyers became the weekend update guy. And then he got his own show. So I think Colin Yost, who's been the weekend update guy ever since Seth Meyers got his own show, I think he is going to get his own show on NBC. The question is he going to replace Jimmy Fallon or Seth Meyers? Because I think one of those two is going to go to ABC when Jimmy Kimmel retires. I don't think ABC is just going to promote Craig Ferguson. They should. I don't expect them to make that move. I know I'm getting a little off topic here. The NFL Combine is on NFL Network, but the NFL Draft is on ABC. The 4-bag agility drill. David Ogwabeok. Yeah, verse. Yeah, but verse. $448. That's what I projected. I was correct. 448 is the official for Chop Robinson. Yeah, Kamara. Yeah, Laramie Tunsil going out for a clean knee surgery. Ugh. No. No. I want to. I want to watch. I want to type a few of the story times in. Not all of them, but I at least need to get the top 10 official 40 times. So basically, so these are the official 40 times. Yeah, so basically, yeah, Darius Robinson, he knows the 0 through 9 techniques. He can play in any of them. Yeah, so not only am I looking at technique, are they getting the towel in the hoop? Are they running straight and are they getting the towel in the hoop? No. I want them to get the towel in the hoop and to run with that speed, that precision, that technique. When they get the run through the hoop drill, his technique was good, but he didn't get the towel in the hoop. Like, This is the run through cone drill. It is a body control drill. And for those still watching, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'm a Patriots fan, and I'm going to say this. If you've mocked Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Patriots at 3, you better put J.J. McCarthy or Michael Penix on the Patriots. If you put Bo Nix on the Patriots, I hope your wife cheats on you. I genuinely mean that. I do not want Bo Nix in the first round. If I see a mock draft with Bo Nix in the first round, I hope your wife cheats on you and commits infidelity and then takes half your shit. You still got time to fix this until draft day, but right now we're looking at you, Lance Ireland. I am hoping you fix your mock draft, or I will hope you lose half your shit in the alimony courts. I'm just saying, I don't like Bo Nix at 30. I dislike it so much that I want to see you get divorce raped. I shouldn't wish that upon any man. I really shouldn't. It's evil to wish that upon someone, but I just don't like Bo Nix, the Patriots at 30. I don't. I don't like Bo Nix, the Patriots at 30. Bo Nix and maybe round 2, fine. Bo Nix, the Patriots at 30, no. We're taking Jane Daniels or Drake May at 3. I think that's pretty open and shut as far as case goes. Yeah. But Ole Miss defensive end Cedric Johnson. Chop Robinson. All right, so Jared Verse continuing to dominate. Jared Verse is the big winner today. I don't think it's even close.
Metro, getting you iPhone 12 with 5G. Take amazing pictures and share instantly. You don't take yada yada online. Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. Get a new iPhone 12 with 5G for only $99.99. Only at Metro.
As subjective as that sounds, I do have Byron Murphy the second in round 2 at the moment. I know he's a consensus round 1 guy, but I have him in round 2 at the moment. And I'm guessing we will see the linebacker 40 times. I'm gonna get something to drink. But thank you guys for tuning into the live stream. It is appreciated. It is appreciated, guys. I do appreciate everybody tuning in to watch the combine. I'm getting some gator. I'm getting a mini snack, not a big snack, but a mini snack during the commercial, folks. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm not going to eat during the live stream, but I'm pretty sure the defensive end drills. No, they're going to drop back into coverage. Yeah, meat and cheese. It's in the background. Can't really eat a lot of food during the combine special when I'm live streaming. I think it's hilarious that they're showing highlights of all the star players, and the stars like we're a top 5 lock. We don't have to do any of the drills and jump through. The NFL teams have to jump through hoops for us because we're a top 5 pick. That's basically what you're seeing. All right, I am back, folks. Jim Harbaugh and his son are at the combine. Yeah, so so I don't know why but yes, so we're basically the combine's done until the linebackers run the 40s. We're pretty much done. So Jared Verse. Yeah, I thought I was just a little bit pickier. I mean, last year I went super in detail. This year with live streaming, I kept it shorter, kept it simpler, and just focused on what each player was doing in the on-field drills. What players impressed me in each of the on-field drills instead of just going through what each player did. But Verse is one of those guys who just dominated. So we are waiting for the linebackers here on the live stream, folks. The linebackers are next. So once, and I'm guessing it'll be 6:25, 6:30 will be when we see the 40 times. They're going to go to another commercial. I'm guessing they will start the 40 times for the linebackers around 6:25, 6:30, and then they'll have the on the field drills. Belichick. Belichick book, yeah. I've got the Bill Belichick book. Yeah. What chapter am I on here? I think I'm on deflation and elation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on deflation and elation. So that's chapter 17. It's a 19 chapter book. I'm on chapter 17 of Belichick. And then after Belichick, Round Zero, the draft book. I've been waiting a while to read that. Andy Phillips. Oh, shit. So, like, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna probably cut a banana, have some corn flakes. I am commercial, and that's the thing. Either give us the 40 times, or I'm just gonna make myself a bowl of corn flakes with the banana in it. Yeah, because the key is when you're making cornflakes with a banana, the key is you want to split the banana slices and the cornflakes pretty evenly across the board. Yeah, so I'm making some cornflakes with milk. I am gonna eat that during the commercial break. Either you give us the linebacker 40 times, or I'm gonna go on a food binge. And they're gonna go to the linebackers right, but I've still got a bite of cereal. Just watch. They will do that. There we go. First day is always the roughest. I like the combine more when they just did the offensive lineman on day one, or offensive line running backs, offensive line tight ends. They sort of eased you into it. I think they got the linebackers scheduled for 6:25, 6:30. Okay. That's good. So I was able to get through an entire bowl of cornflakes during. I ate with urgency because you don't know when the linebackers are going to run the 40 times. But the first days in the book. I'm guessing this is the part where Joey got back from the combine. Oh. Tom Brady, here, stuff. Yeah. All right. They want to start the linebacker rankings at like a 6:25, 6:30.
Right before we started, you had a little fight with your dad, and it's because the NFL DNA quite literally runs through your family, but your dad and your uncle played in the league for 10 seasons. The advice he gave you ahead of this week?
No, he just told me, that's it. He's always giving it, So, he said, if you watch my dad, if you watch my uncle, that's so, I'm just happy as an expert, as that. Can't believe I was that short one time.
You have grown up, but it's not about dad as well. This is happened in Rose Bowl. Really special moment with your mom. Can you shout out to moms out there?
Absolutely. Shout out to all the moms. Y'all don't know how much y'all mean to us, especially the kids taking us in practice, helping us get in shape, helping us do everything that I've asked. We really appreciate you. Y'all helped us get into moments like this. So thank you so much. Shout out to my mom. Hoping to continue to make it proud of these guys. So.
I guarantee she's going to watch this interview, beaming with pride for everything that you're doing. I mentioned the national championship of it all. Coach Harbaugh wasn't the crown, and he, as a coach, needs to now transition into the next phase of his life.
That was the culture that he set up. That culture.
Man, oh, I just want to get through the linebacker 40 times. It's almost like NFL Network is trying to use filler content to get through.
It's amazing. I absolutely deserve it. Like I said, we have 18 players, coming out here getting ready to show off their skills, show off their talents. And, I'm excited for them to do their thing. But, they're about to tear it up. They're about to do great things. So,
well, you'll be that hype man, but for this moment, I'll be your hype holder. Congratulations on everything you did on the field today. And best of luck as we get closer to the NFL draft.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Two Nashville hot tenders and 3 Mandarin orange tenders. 3 classic tenders.
4 butterflies. 4 garlic. I'll bet.
Looks like somebody needs a new hand. Thanks for sharing.
I'm not the buffet, guys.
Ever since you discovered Sesame Everybody Rounds, you never stay in character anymore.
You know what I'll actually pirates, right?
Of course we need pirates. Look at me up.
Hidden Valley Ranch.
Only series of flavor.
The future is not just going to happen. You have to make it. And if you want a successful business, all it takes is an idea. And now becomes the future. A future where you grew a dream into a reality. It's waiting for you mere minutes away.
I saw this. Yeah.
The future is nothing but power. And it's all yours. The all-new GoDaddy Arrow. Keep your business online in minutes with the power to the veterans field. With deliberate details. For the indoor enthusiasts. Check in at thema.com.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel. But we're only making a few of them. A few million. Are you still selling the regular cups? Yeah. New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
Yes.
I'm an actor in an ad. I was giving them 12 seconds to remind you that if you're high, just don't drive. Because if you feel different, you drive different. It's illegal to drive high everywhere anyway.
Excuse me, would you mind getting a picture of us?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem. You need Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition. iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
Yeah, there's some defensive ends that, you know, come on. Come on. Don't fucking freeze on me, piece of shit computer. Not talking about my live streaming computer. I'm talking about my other computer that I type HTML code on. Come on. Load. Load. 40 times for the linebackers are probably going to start. Oh, come on. You don't freaking do me dirty like that. You're a computer. You're not a. Okay. All right.
Let's take a look at the monitor, and I want you to kind of break down yourself here, to
I did update a few more 40 times, folks. Yeah, I did update a few more 40 times. Braylon Trice 472. That is official. And we're waiting for the linebackers now. That's basically what we're waiting for.
Don't forget the whistle flick. Shows you exactly what you're getting. Savory beef. What's up at DQ? Sauce and tossed chicken strip baskets. Chicken and your choice of lean famous flavors like honey barbecue or new Parmesan garlic. Hurry in. We enjoy flavors at DQ. DQ.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Danny Unstoppable Removals in wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. It's 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables. Try for under $5. Everybody feels like a winner today.
This guy is a game changer, the best in the league. Celebrities are all football.
He could be the greatest in the league this season.
Join the club. Let me teach you the right way to invest. I prepare like no one else, so you can be prepared for anyone. Unlock access to key traders' daily market strategies, stock picks, and real-time buy sell rates. Buy your next investment opportunity here with CBC Investing Club. Join the club now. Flash sale offer for a limited time. CBC.com/become a member.
You can make money the hard way as a provider or if you cannonball, or save money the easy way with Xfinity Mobile. Existing customers can get a free line of almost popular unlimited plan for a year. Not only will you save hundreds, but you'll also enjoy millions to connect you to America's most reliable 5G network. Sure, it's a lot safer than the old snowman for money. Get a free line of unlimited intro for a year when you buy one unlimited line. Visit XfinityMobile.com today to learn more.
Welcome back to the performance review of Indianapolis with 2024 NFL Scouting Combine presented by Lincoln. There's been so much quarterback talk here in Indianapolis, in the hallways, in the rooms over here, a lot of quarterback discussion always. So let's get down to it and talk about some of the guys that we're going to be discussing over the next several months. Of course, the Indianapolis Colts have made some big-time moves. Last year, they were very interested in Anthony Richardson. Is their franchise starter presenting something surprisingly? So they were last year, well, so if you guys are on the field, before the season ended with like 83, 16, 12, and get this down to update on Richardson. This week, for the availability, said he has started throwing like week guys. Dallas could want to say that the extra front situation certainly has color. How do they handle the young quarterback? They're not going to rush it. Very confident. Quarterback Richardson is everything he can, but maybe slowly tries to get a situation with one where they push and he's out of the field. He's not sure how much receiver in the spring, but certainly things are going to be extremely rough outwise with Anthony Richardson. We did not have to talk about it. We're going to talk about outwise this year. Made it through the season, had his best year, took the Miami Dolphins to the playoffs, and now it's time to pay him like a franchise quarterback. Yeah, he's around 2 years on the first earth suite. There are positive discussions. They took plays into Ryan as far as his contract extension goes right now. They're wanting to pay after Jim Brown is considering the 1-year letter to the ground. That's really does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's 6:37. You got to start the 40-yard dash times now. You got it. You want to end the combine drills by 8. You got to start the 40-yard dash now, not later.
Their franchise tournament, of course, the Giants, I think it's fair to say, one of the teams, but a lot of homework on the quarterback market, being with all the top quarterbacks. But it does seem, I'll say that Daniel Jones really on their roster, especially because of the guarantee money or two. This year, the Joe Shady general manager said that as of right now, Daniel Jones coming along extremely well for his ACL rehab. We're throwing in a chair. Now he's going stationary. It was all positive. Shady saying that his faith in Daniel Jones as their starting quarterback conservative that does not preclude them from drafting one in this coming draft. And of course, maybe the biggest story of the offseason. Where is Justin Fields going to go? Is he going to go? Here's my understanding of where it stands. The Chicago Bears, who once again Indianapolis will be the #1 overall pick. In order for them to move off #1, to trade #1 for the chance of taking potentially Caleb Williams at the #1 overall pick, to be a historic draft haul, crazy draft, and I have not yet talked to any team
So, what are your 2 cents on the Bears?
Well, we talked about this on game day morning months ago, and I've stayed with the same script, which is I'd be surprised if the Bears didn't stick and pick Caleb Williams. They made a move last year. They traded off that pick. They got assets. They built a good side of nucleus. They gave Justin Fields another year where he made strides. He improved. Nobody questions that. The trend line is moving in a positive direction, but I don't think he showed enough that it would take away the opportunity to reset the clock. Take Caleb Williams, and then now you have a pick you're going to go back from Justin Fields to the 9th pick that you're going to have to build around quarterback. That's what feels like the likely thing to me. It's felt like that for some time. And I didn't think what happened at the press conference today, but I didn't come away from that and say, oh, he just changed my mind. They are good with Justin. I didn't come away with that feeling.
Yeah, I mean, there was no conversation last year. That's the crazy thing is that this happened last year. It's the same thing. The Bears earned that first pick last year, right? This one is now compensation from trading out last year. And Carolina just had a difficult season, so now it's the Bears' choice. So it's not Alex's fault why they're drafting first overall here. That said, it's just a long lineup for this pitch. I want to get your thoughts on some of the other theories or beliefs that are gaining some steam. What about Jaden Daniels as a possible number one overall pick? There's a lot of folks out there in the business that we all respect that are saying, this guy is the best quarterback out there. What are your 2 cents on that?
Jaden is really talented. He's been anything out right now at this point in time. You go back to Arizona State, Notre Dame, where his career started, where he is now, the touch and accuracy on the field was highlighted what he did in his incredible year on the way to Heisman. The vision, the talent which throws, the accuracy, there are CJ Stroud shots to him. Always kind of having your feet underneath you and being accurate with the football. This is the differentiating factor here is the juice that he has and the playmaking ability that he has. So I still feel like, to me, it's more like these Caleb Williams that are more like the connection numbers. In my opinion, it feels like that's an 80% chance. And maybe we see a 20% chance of being Jaden Daniels. I just don't foresee Justin Fields being the quarterback for the Bears next year.
And then what about this year? The crazy one.
Yeah.
Because we're trading out there. Yeah. Where they trade Justin Fields prior to the league year because that's obviously it's best for everybody. It's best for Fields to go where he can go, and it's best for the Bears to have the largest market available. Just waiting and having so many teams that need to take their desire to maybe get Fields off. You trade him, and then you go and draft on their offer from Washington or someone else that night, and you're like, well, we don't have to move too far, or we can get another quarterback that we like, and you go to work that way.
So, let's put the numbers to it because we actually put together what some trades can potentially look like. Keep in mind, there's always a premium. So if you're Washington and you want to go from number 2 up to number 1, you bring Caleb Williams back up. He's from Washington, D.C. This is what that trade would look like at the top of the screen here. You get the top overall pick, it's going to cost you the second overall pick this year, obviously. A third, a fifth, and next year, 1. That's expensive to move from one spot there, but it's reasonable. Yeah. So that's what that trade would look like. And then, we look at the bottom of the screen here. This would be the Patriots' cost to move up from 3 to 1. The price, obviously, this keeps going up the further you get back. And now you're starting to look at some heavy capital here with the third overall pick. 34 which feels like big for Trump, and then another one and number 3. That's a lot to give. The only thing I can say here is these two teams are so close, man. And if you're sitting there going, there's 3 quarterbacks that a lot of people are high on, you could stick and pick, hold on to everything on that right column right there and try to help teams that need a lot more. But I mean,
that is a lot, clearly. But if it's just spot, you give up a 1 next year, 3 and 5 this year against Caleb Williams' ability, and it's from your area, and you're doing very popular, and you're trying to, I mean, it's already popular in Washington, D.C. as to who you're going to be or not, the previous guy, right? Yeah. And so now you're just adding more to this to say, we're this hometown kid's our first ever draft choice. just were holding the decision they make as the ripple effect for the rest of the teams. The only thing I would say Jake Daniels played of all these quarterbacks, Jake Daniels played the best this year. I still feel like Kenny Williams is the most talented player. He's the best player in the class last year and had a little bit better offensive line. But Jordan Addison, he played off the checks. You don't want to get too cute. You know what I mean? If you feel like Jake Daniels, Caleb Williams, you feel like Caleb Williams is that guy in the Chicago Bears, you've got a chance to get your first pick in this group, and you think there's a gap there, even though I like to have extra picks, I'm not going to get you. I need the best quarterback for the next decade. So if you feel like that's Caleb Williams, you stick and you pick. So then, before we move on from Caleb, the Justin Fields market, what do you think would be the best fit for Justin Fields? You've heard it, obviously it's from Atlanta. That would be very popular there. I thought the comments from you boys are really interesting there the other day. Saying it's a quarterback for their city, and everybody was putting two and two together there, saying Justin Fields coming back home. I said New England was interesting because now if you're New England, say you get Justin Fields for pick 34, now I've got my quarterback. I can take Marvin Harrison Jr. with the third pick and bring him with Justin Fields and we got offense to play. Or you can take option off the third pick for somebody who wants to come for the quarterback because I've already got Justin Fields. So that's why I'm 34. But now the Patriots get a haul of picks and they have their quarterback. So I think New England's going up to make the strongest case for it makes the most sense, especially defensive head coach. He's going to like the fact, okay, let's run the ball. Let's not turn the ball over. That's not how Justin is playing. Then you got other quarterback teams that are in the teens, right? Where you've got the Raiders. One is the team. It's the 12th overall pick for the Broncos and the 11th overall pick for the Vikings. Those teams, they got to put in their need in free agency. Like they talk about what they do when the draft hits, and if the need is obviously we'll see J.J. McCarthy spend here. We'll see Michael Penix Jr. spend it here. Kirk Cousins is coming back for Achilles. We'll have to wonder what Tampa does with Baker Mayfield. I think he should stick and stay, and I think that seems like a very nice marriage, obviously, between the two of them. So then what are the Raiders going to do? What's Russell Wilson going to play this whole thing? The Steelers are sitting down right there off of Kenny Pickett progression. We say, see what the second season for Pickett is absolutely not what they look for. Certainly, we had an incredible preseason. It's just a wide open quarterback. Which leads me to the fact that we have the big three we've talked about. We have more than the big three in the first round. You come up next and there's opportunities because of the quarterback being teams. But we showed a video about Jake Daniels, and we're going to frame the decision here. Number one, let's show the excitement here, and let's show the Caleb Williams video of what you're getting with him. Now, so Paul said this the other day. We talked about there's quarterbacks who are surgeons, and there's those who are artists. This would be more of an artist. The creativity one of the gifted playmakers in Caleb Williams. The deep touch here. Here he's always on the move here. The cross-bucket throw with the velocity. He actually separates his lower half from his upper half with the torque. It's used to it again. The stuff he does going left is kind of freaky. The way he's able to snap his hips like that. Here he is as a runner. This is the first time he gets on the stage, so to speak. He'll come from behind and right there against Texas and right. Drake May talked about the big three. He's in that discussion. Prototypical size, the big power arm down the field. When he's had some space and some room in the pocket, you'll see the touch and the accuracy to the top. Able to pick up coverage. I'll get the NFL big time athlete. You'll see him putting it in. You can see him walking over which way. Very, very creative. Thing that before. The left-handed touchdown pass. The mobility, the athleticism, again, all these top players are excellent athletes, and so is this one. You know, playing well on J.J. McCarthy, the velocity and the accuracy. Talking to John Beck, who's trained this, and he's so confident in these drag throws. He can just let it break. They've been working on catch throws and layering throws because the arm is very powerful. The ability to extend and create. They have to do it because of the run game they have there in Michigan. But when required, he was able to extend, use his legs, make things happen. It's a gift. I told people with J.J. McCarthy, because they freaked out Rich on what it would mean to get an NFL. Because when I watch Michigan, they just run the ball, play defense, and he doesn't have to do anything.
I've got McCarthy at 8 as well, DJ. I mean, You're not crazy. That's one thing I actually agree with Jeremiah on. J.J. McCarthy to Atlanta at 8.
So, two things. Number one, if I ever need a surgeon, I want to be honest. A surgeon better be honest. And secondly, you know, I mean, the guy who's the director of college scouting for the Kansas City Chiefs for Mahomes came out, his name was motorcycle. So, I mean, that fits so tightly. It's almost, you see the tape of this guy, you see the hands, it's right, it's freaks, right? No question. And then again, I try to tell people they have USC in their head. When you think of the Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush, the future of USC's defense was 121st in scoring this year. He's chasing 40 points every time he gets under center. So, like I always big play honey, he's trying to make too many things happen. Yeah, because that's it. Pat Mahomes had to do the same thing around college in Texas Tech. So much to talk about. Obviously, it's going to be subject to conversation on Saturday with large for all the quarterbacks, receivers, and running backs. It's basically the talk that we present free agency right around the corner as well.
I'm still here, guys. We're just waiting for the linebackers. Okay? I'm still here.
Ever since I tried this on the ranch, I was kind of looking for me.
Oh my gosh.
I know. How is this stuff so good? Hidden Valley Ranch. Seriously flavor.
Football fans, will the Caesar Sportsbook have you competing with you all the time? Seeking instant action? The points offers you the most popular games and markets already built for you and ready to bet. Experience the thrill when you stack your bets to create a super parlay. Build bets for your favorite teams and players across multiple games. This season, don't just watch the game. Download Caesar Sportsbook and experience the game like never before. It's a fun game. Check out the Kansas or bids are worth compromising. As long as you have the most quality insurance and represent.
It's time to feed the dogs real food in the right amount. A healthy weight can help dogs live a longer, healthier life. The Farmer's Dog makes weight management easy with fresh food pre-portioned for your dog's needs. It's an idea whose time has come.
Excuse me. I'm taking a picture of us. Yes, probably. You need Verizon. Trade it up and get new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage so you can take all the pics. So many selfies. Send me to everything. And there's many portraits of ladies with sharp designs. Not yet, no filter. Trade in any iPhone and any condition. You get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all months. Verizon.
Defensive backs and tight ends tomorrow at 3 Eastern. I'll be back. I'll make sure to wear something else, get cleaned up. I'm going to grow the beard out, but I'll try to shower, wear something nicer. for tomorrow.
It is explosive. It is someone who's real loose and bendy and athletic. He's already jumped over 40 inches here today, so he's off to a great start. I love the athleticism and the range. I mean, this guy jumped over as a freshman, playing and learning under Will Anderson. The toughness to be able to take on. A lot of times he'll use his length to stack those blocks. There, gives you those shoulder, set the edge, strong hands, that inside arm work against a very talented Georgia offensive line. And the work underneath the bench, the verse, we talk about these drills all day long. That's what it looks like when you get to the top of your rush. A big time athlete, and I think the best edge rusher in this draft. Now, the best pure linebacker is this guy, and it is Cooper. And when you watch Cooper in this game against Alabama, it's all easy. There's all highlight talk for this game. I don't stop it now. Like they're still and deliver redirect the speed. Big time explosive athlete. The range here he is. Yeah, Barrett, one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country. You saw him Scotty here, watch him close this down. He's long arm, he's fast, and we're going to see him. I think have a great day today. So warmed up. Wilson, big time wrestler, come out of high school. He is fast. You watch him at 16 times a day. Here at Kentucky, he's big, physical, hungry inside linebacker. Shows you a little bit of lateral. You see a flip home, straight up to the top, chest up, physical tackle. Against the big linebacker, you can also build space, but here's the size of the County versus the Bucks. They like to set backwards on backs, sacks, and this is we're all Trotter Jr. Looking sideline to sideline, his eyes are up.
Yeah, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is my top middle linebacker.
Here we are on our 20th combine, 21 years later. So I guess we got a he's 12. Look at this dude, that's 12 year old. By the way, how do you fight that? That's right there. Hey, soccer season starts tomorrow. Take that orange wedge. Yeah. There's a lot of kids that started playing video games over the years. There's one too. That's good. There it is. That is fun. We have so many juniors. We have so many kids on the website. Do I have to say his name? No, he's not going to work out with you. But it's in my top 50. He said, Jim, I understand that. I mean, there's 8. I believe okay, we'll check that out. It's all right. It's all right. If you want closer video, I'm going to give you closer videos. Closer video. I miss it. No, he's one of my favorites. The interesting thing with him is he got a linebacker play this year and showed you the toughness. They couldn't keep him off the field, which in comparison, I want to do appreciate the Harris. He's one of my favorites. I got first up on his leadership, how he feels about the history. Excellent player with the Chelsea. To me, this is a top 50 pick.
So Junior Colson is not working out. So that we did get some news on Junior Colson. He's not going to work out today. So that's the first big news. We got the linebackers. Guys, it's 7. You've been done. You've been done with the defensive ends for 90 minutes.
field because as they pull people, he would be the first guy off. Chris Braswell, later this week, and obviously enjoyed it by tape because he's the opposite linebacker of Dallas Turner. He's not, top of the food chain like David Jeremiah's list. Braswell talked about competing with Turner all the time. Not just to get to the quarterback, but to make productive plays. And he said we had a productive board at Alabama. And each week, check the production board. Who got there, who did more plays, who did their assignments correctly, etc. I said, how did it turn out? Who won it? He said, we both finished top of the weight. So that just tells you about the competition day in, day out. And Braswell's a guy who's the opposite of Turner. He's a heck of a player. What about this guy? The Big Ten linebacker of the year. That's Tommy Eichenberg. Big time hitter. Pursues plays in a big way. And he's typical of your Ohio State linebacker. Does a heart and soul each and every day. Actually talked to someone who interviewed him this week. He said he wanted to bring his interview to work, not because he wasn't a great kid. They had no interest in it. You know why? Well, it was just good football. Right? This stuff doesn't matter to him. He came here with a job to do, the combine. That's where his focus has been. That's all he cares about right now. You know something? I admire that. He understands who he is, what he wants. If you're a ball carrier, I'm happy. Believe me. On Thanksgiving Day, when the rest of us put a turkey going on, this past week against his brother Liam, the offensive lineman for the Miami Dolphins, 4 minutes for turkey for night. He was at this event, of course, representing Notre Dame.
Yes, so the 40 times are coming, folks. Just stay patient. They are coming in just a few minutes.
Texas A&M. Go ahead and Google him. The big kids, the big children fans. That's what it used to look like. Time to check it out. The big Stacey Abrams. What do you have?
Yeah, I've got some hard-hitting stuff here. You guys were just talking about dogs, and it's important to put the spotlight on Edgerrin Cooper, the linebacker out of Texas A&M. His dogs, guys, are really important. Those are his buddies. They're with his grandparents right now. He's got 3 French bulldogs and 3 Cane Corsos, and he walks them all individually. But he shared these photos with me here this week. I know he's doing it for them here tonight. But grandparents out of sitters, and he's a hunter, guys. He's from Louisiana, and there's so much about this guy that I fell in love with. But the dogs, that was probably the biggest part.
It was scared me for a second. There was some hard things I thought something happened, it was a health issue or something down there. He gave us the dog report. That's what I got. Here's Ransom. On the line at the 40. Rich, back to you. There's no serious subject for Stacey Mills.
And Michael Barrett did not participate. JT Bertrand did not participate. Tate Bethune. So for Braswell, a 4.6 flat, folks. Yes, 2 people still here. Thank you, guys. I am surprised by the viewership, but I'm happy. I do appreciate that, guys. Aaron Casey about to run his 40 time. And Steel Chambers is not going to run the 40. I feel that way about Trotter Jr., but that's a really good time. 4.52. Working on a mullet. Rich eyes. And that's great. Kalen Deloche with a 4.45. Four eight flat. Eichenberg not working out. Ford not working out. So look at the we got 3, 5, 7, 9 linebackers that have not worked out. Four, 5, 8 for Jacobs. .469.
If you would have said that 15 years ago, that you would have 3 heads on the window. Yeah, it's kind of like taking the ball in the middle with one hand, which is standard now. Remember back then, you had 2 hands on you get pitched. Usually, jumps correlate to the 40. And when you jump over 40 inches, you make you roll. They said Alabama kids are bad business. He came in as a freshman with the service fifth string. A lot of guys get in there and they kind of cruise in that first year. He just stayed after it. Stayed after extra practice. Some guys got hurt. He found his way on the field. The rest is history. Number 11 player, is Tom 50. That is a sweet. Just for this group. He's weaving. He's almost outside the line.
He should be pretty happy with it. He told me this week Dallas Turner he wanted a 4-4, so he's pretty close. He wanted a big bird, 40 and a half on the vertical. And what he wanted to show off today is athleticism and explosiveness. Great start.
That's a great time. You just called the wrong dude.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 11 linebackers did not work out. Unusually high number of linebackers. So 4-5-2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So 11 of the 30 linebackers didn't run 40 times. That is over a third of the linebackers that chose not to work out for NFL teams. That's a third. That's over a third of the linebackers that chose not to run the 40-yard dash at the combine. Nathaniel Watson. So yeah, I mean, unofficial 40 times are in. Peyton Wilson, I've just added him to the list of winners. Yeah, I'm going through this news ticker for the combine here. Yeah, I'm moving Peyton Wilson from the 3rd to the 2nd round. Yeah, I think Peyton Wilson's now officially in round 2. I did not expect him to test as well as he did. Um, so that's big. Peyton Wilson. Honestly, Peyton Wilson, if he didn't have so many durability concerns, you could put him in round 1. I think he's better. I had a second on Jack Campbell. But you want to talk about the culture. You don't want to talk about the player, what they bring on the field. I felt like Jack Campbell didn't really check off every box. Now, Peyton Wilson checks off the speed box that Jack Campbell did not check off last year. He's the big winner from the combine in the linebacker group. Yes, so basically, we'll edit these times accordingly. Yep, so we just got to get through these 40 times. Darius Muasu. Yeah. I think that's due to the cornflakes I ate. But yeah, let's see. Trevin Wallace. Bullshit. That's John C. Riley's line from Talladega Nights. Ricky Bobby's too.
You guys know the injury history, right? Like the first couple of years of his college career, he went through the ACL, the shoulder. The last 2 years he's been healthy, and he wants to show it off here today.
Technology has changed from 2012. First time to be looking at paper. It wasn't asking any shots and angles of plays. The surface changed the game. When it comes to sideline, the surface, I was just to look at the plays that just happened. Two times. You see what the offensive Jones is able to communicate and tap back into the game. Stay up. To picture you. You pay some bad money for. Never done a better job before.
Start making smarter financial decisions today. Finance. What I thought was a complete lie was nowhere near complete, but it is now.
Learn about adopting a teen at adoptuskids.org.
Excuse me, do you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem. That's a yes problem. You need Verizon. Check it out. They get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies. A preposterous amount of photos! That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires. Yeah, that feels right. Any iPhone in any condition. You get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon. Catch all your bigger offers and content on NFL Plus. Exclusive offers and coverage from the NFL scouting on the NFL Draft. Access NFL Plus today on NFL. Changing direction, you may see this a lot when you watch these guys in this position. Translate, see what it looks like here from one. That's the show here in the 49ers going back 20 years back. Now the ball from Woody drill, they shuffle. Side to side, how quickly can you do it? Go back, down, shuffle some more, and then drive. This is very applicable when you're playing linebacker. Here he is, middle of the field shuffle. He's going to be able to see it, sort through it, shuffle, get off the block, and then close with it. Very physical. Side to side. Again, shuffle. You see the screen here, the walker. Now let's close that space down and finish with a great tackle. So I don't want to put people in the wrong direction. It's okay. But we are going to see the movement and we are going to see the close. Also, it's changed how teams look at this because that investment right now is so investment. The lights out next year. Teams who really talk about market positions, as I was saying to the there, those are two seeds that have resources so let's listen in the instruction. Turn it around. We got another drill. Expose everybody. This is good base. No deals, good football decisions. Good. So I'm gonna give you the command. Do not go before the command. So here we go. Eyes up all the time. Let's go down. Ready? Go work. Today's thing, react, fellas. React. Good. Let's go to work, fellas. Let's go. Let's go to work.
Yeah, Edger and Cooper, nice job on the wave drill.
Just an observation down here. Everybody finishes the drills that kind of trickle out. The only player I'm seeing still standing where it is that guy Latu. Watching, supporting, cheering on these linebackers. You guys remember when the Georgia yes, 4 players, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, Devontae Wyatt, they stuck around, supported their teammates, and the rest of the group, the rest of these prospects, just gives you a glimpse of how special Latu is. Peyton Wilson. Just quickly, the base is
Wrong. X already does have a live feature.
with his hair on fire. Take people's head off. So that's it. Links into the mindset of what's
4-bag agility drill. So the linebackers, just as a whole, the linebackers I thought did really well, surprising me. I'm surprised. I feel like as far as technique go, are better than the defensive linemen.
You're about to buy a farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit or purchasing power adapts to your business needs. And unlimited double miles means bigger and more too. What's in your wallet? Tesla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat oxalosis. It can help you get don't tell Tesla if you're allergic to it. Serious allergic reactions can happen. Otezla may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Some people taking Otezla have depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss. A respiratory tract infection can headache and make heart.
Puka Nakua narrating the combine, and then the guys that they're showing highlights of just choosing not to work out.
Visit XfinityMobile.com today.
Kalen Deloche. Yes, so basically got the 40 times up. I am going to end the live stream at 8:30 or whenever the combine ends. I want to thank everybody for tuning in on Restream for day one of the NFL Combine. All right, so I don't know if we're gonna end the live stream now. We're at the 5-hour mark on Restream, so yeah, I can only stream up to 6 hours on Restream. So the combine's gonna end soon. It should be over within the next hour. But whenever NFL Network pivots to total access, we will end the live stream. I've seen enough to where I'm like, all right, let's end the live stream now. I literally have room for 5 more paragraphs for the linebackers. Still on. Yeah, it's 5 hours, 4 minutes. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. Backpedal and React drill is up next, folks. I think this is the last drill. Yeah, Aaron Casey drops the first pass in the backpedal and React drill. Steel Chambers does well in this drill. It's the dual threat. So yeah, I mean, so that's gonna do it. I'm guessing they're done with the drills, and even if they're not done with the drills, we'll wait, I guess. But like, I really do want to call it a day. And either way, this live stream will only go up to 6 hours. Restream, unlike TalkShoe, which is 9 hours, Restream only does 6 hours. So Combine Day 3 is going to be a two-parter. Just like giving you guys a heads up, 1 to 9 p.m. Day 3 is going to be a two-parter. I'm going to do the first part solo and the second part with Joey if he's willing to do part 2 after he gets his taxes done. Because that's what I'm thinking right now. Because part 1 of the combine can be like 1 to 5, 1 to 6, and then part 2 can be with Joey if he wants to do a show after doing his taxes. I think he figured, oh, let's do something in the morning like usual. And it's like, no, the combine's the curveball. The combine, it's a big deal. For you, it might not be a big deal, but for me, it's a huge deal. So basically, 5 hours, 13 minutes. We've got about 45 minutes here left on Restream. Yeah. So they're showing the linebackers in the background. They haven't wrapped up yet. They're doing like one last drill, but they're not really showing the drill. So, you know, do we got any questions here in the super chat? No. Yeah. And we're going to get more commercials. So, yeah, almost done. Yeah, so we've got 40 minutes left on live stream on restream. Yep. All right, so that'll do it. I've got one sentence I'm typing and then done. So typing one more sentence. So yeah. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed everything. I'm Chris Ransom signing off. Enjoy day 2 of the combine. I'll be back here tomorrow at 3 Eastern.